that soulful sound. The best oldies can be found at Johnny G's Vinyltreasure Show. Yeah! Come on down and feel that glow. All right, Johnny G's Vinyltreasure Show. Come on, let the good times flow. Oh, Johnny G's Vinyltreasure Show.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this Wednesday evening. We're live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. I want to welcome you to the May 6th already, May 6th, 2026 Vinyltreasure Show. It's our All 60s Soul edition of the Vinyltreasure Show on this horrible day here in Westchester County, New York. It was raining today, unfortunately, but I was busy working on the show. I had to clean some of the 45s. I had to look down in the basement. I found a couple of old requests but did you know who was singing? That song was long. No, it wasn't. It was only 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Who was that I played there? Did you know who that was? Okay, it was a cool record too. I found a whole bunch. I had to look through the Capitol boxes. I found there were some in my 70s Capitol box. I had some 60s stuff, and I had some instrumentals. That was in there. This artist from Havana, Cuba, and a percussionist and congo player, band leader. His real name, Ramon Santamaria Rodriguez. Okay, but you know him, okay, as Mongo Santa Maria. And first recording back, 1952? Really? That's a foreign label, Charlene, I think. But he was on Fantasy Records, right? Riverside, Battle. This is on Columbia. He had 16 releases on the Columbia label. This was his 11th release for Columbia. This is written and arranged by Valerie Capers, produced by David Rubinson. From September 1968, Mongo Santa Maria on the Columbia record label. It was called Chili Beans, was the name of the tune. How many of you like chili beans? I do, anyway. But all your requests tonight, the first, I think, 4 records are mine. So tell me what you think about these selections here. Let's open it up here, although we're going to play this artist later on, a request for a UK listener. But this singer from Ann Arbor, Michigan, born January 26, 1946, he was discovered while still in high school by producer Ollie McLaughlin. And first recording back in 1964, he helped him with his first release on the Atlantic label. That was his debut single. Of course, he would have a big, big hit in 1966 with Love Makes the World Go Round, but this was his third of seven he did on the Carla record label, and it's Ollie McLaughlin's Carla label. It was produced by the label owner. This one arranged by Mike Terry. Let's go to September of 1966. Our opener, Mr. Dion Jackson. Dion Jackson on the Carla label, and the song is called, well, records always do this to me. It's called That's What You Do to Me. Here you go, our opener, Mr. Dion Jackson.
We have the sweetest love anyone could ever share. And we share the sweetest dreams, way beyond compare. Girl, I want you to know I will never set you free. 'Cause you, baby, that's what you do to me. Yeah, that's what you do to me. Hey, baby. Girl, you say those magic words that I need to hear. And each time we have to part, I dream that you are near. I will never make you unhappy. You will always be on my mind. And girl, I'm gonna love you until the end of time. Don't you know? Yeah. Hey, baby. I will never make you unhappy. You will always be on my mind. And girl, I'm gonna love you until the end of time. Don't you know? Yeah, we are gonna stay together throughout eternity. Baby, I will never leave you the way you do these things to me. I want you to know you will always be on my mind. 'Cause you, baby, that's what you do to me. Yeah, that's what you do to me. Yeah, baby, come on, sweetheart, yeah. Can't you see what you do to me, girl? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We open up. We open up the show with Dion Jackson. That's his third of seven on the Carla record label. That's what you do to me is the name of the tune. That one there from September 1966. Welcome. We are live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube. If you're looking for 50s doo-wops, you better scram. You're in the wrong show. You got to come back on Saturday night. And if you like the later 50s, you got to come back on Sunday night. Okay, I'll ignore all those 50 requests in the chat room. But anyway, let us continue here. Here's and all these records here, I think they were on the cheap. Well, that one was a quarter. This was a quarter too. And I collect this Compass label too. There's some good records on the Compass label. But this gal, she is from New York, started recording back in 1964 for 20th Century Fox Records, but then she would sign with Compass Records, and she had 3 releases on the Compass label. This is her first of 3. It was produced by Lincoln Kilpatrick, who eventually became an actor and someone that she would eventually marry. Okay, the key for this, I would have bought this anyway, but it said Horace Ott was the arranger, so I was going to buy it. Okay, and supposedly the Ohio Players are backing her up on this. Let's go to August of 1967 for not Mr. Oh, I don't know nowadays. Helina Ferguson. Helina Ferguson on the Compass label. And the show is called My Terms, not yours. My Terms. Here you go. Check it out.
Again with fascination, because you ain't now. Don't think I'm gonna help you build a playboy reputation, because I ain't now. I love you, I want you, and all of this may be true. Baby, I'll only take you on my terms. I'll only take you on my terms. I'll take you on my terms. Never do no matter. You gotta be true, that's all. Oh, don't think you're gonna have your little cake and eat it too, because you ain't now. Go tell the other girls I've made her stick my claim on you. They really blew now. You don't, then I won't ever want you anymore. Take you on my terms. I only take you on my terms. I'll take you on my terms. That's all. Yeah, 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 yeah. My terms. You gotta be true. No terms. You never, never do no my terms. You gotta be true. That's all.
Okay, folks, there. What do you think of that one there? Pretty cool record there with that fuzz guitar. What do you think of that? Today, it was yesterday. I was eating my omelet. I put some corn kernels in the omelet. So what happened was one of the kernels, listen, it's not in my, it didn't get down in my, my pipe into the lung, although I thought it did. Okay, so I was coughing. I'm not wheezing or anything, but I still have an after effect. It irritated it or whatever. So I got some water here, but it's been problematic for me. But anyway, there you go. August 1967 release there. Helina Ferguson is her name. Her first of three on the Compass label. My Terms is the name of the tune. You know, a lot of oldie radio today, if you go on and play oldies, they're going to limit, well, at least contemporary stations will limit you to play like obscure things. They don't want obscure things because the people aren't going to know it. Of course, that is the opposite thing here on my show. So I guess I'm doing things on my terms, which is pretty cool. Anyway, let us continue here. I think I bought this record from Doug Hanner's. Now, it was more than 25 cents, but it might have been somewhere between $7 to $15, I think, because I collect the Big Top label. Okay, this group hails from Canton, Ohio. They were managed by someone named Retta Robbins. Okay, they first recorded back in 1961 on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. Okay, they were known as the Parakeets. Okay, and the lead singer of the group his name is Charles Davenport. And let's see. This is on Big Top Records. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. It says written by their manager, Retta Robbins. I can't even see with my cataracts. Retta Robbins and the lead singer, Charles Davenport, from November 1962. Let's give a listen to the Parakeets on the Big Top label. The song is called I Love You Like I Do. Here you go, the Parakeets.
Na 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 na. I guess that I will never be just what you want me to be. And when I hold your hand, I'll know that I'm your man. Oh, then I'll take you by the hand and show you a promised land. Na 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 na, I love you. Oh yeah, na 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 na, I do. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I've got a lover and she's so good to me. I'm gonna make her mine. Just for you, wait and see. Oh, I know that something is wrong when you don't call me on the telephone, but I'll call you every night, tell you everything's alright. Na 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 na, I love you. Oh baby, na 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 na, I do. Oh yeah 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 yeah. I've got a lover and she's so good to me. Oh, I'm gonna make her mine. Just you wait and see. Oh, now I know that something is wrong when you don't call me on the telephone, but I'll call you every night. I'll tell you everything's alright. Na 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 na, I love you. Oh baby, na 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 na, I do. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool tunes for a Wednesday evening. That's a great record. I like that tune. It came out in November of 1962. Those are the Parakeets. It's on the Big Top record label. It's called I Love You Like I Do. I double check. I like you like I do. Okay, that one there with Charles Davenport on lead. That's a cool sound. Early 60s as the music started to change. Although we kind of jump around a little bit here. We don't play the records chronologically like I do on the Saturday night show into Sunday. It's like a continuation, but we're here on a Wednesday evening on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We picked up like 16 subscribers on Sunday. That show had a big crowd in on the Sunday night show. I had over 1,100 people come to see the show, and they give me statistics. You know, we figure 1,100. It was 1,173, and the average time was like 24 minutes. That's a pretty good average. Usually, sometimes it's a little bit higher because people. They might not like the style of music from the 1950s. They're looking for more contemporary things. But if you can hold anybody to your show on an average of 20 minutes, you're doing really good. Just think of it. They change the station, they move on, they do something else. But somebody told me that the show is infectious, which I thought was a cool. It's like, because it's like different. It's like not really a radio show. It's a visual, which makes it cool. You get to see all the records. Anyway, let us continue here. I got another one here. Let me see here. I cannot see. This gal would have 5 overall releases during her entire career. Her real name was Rosa Evans, but recording as Little Rose Little. Okay, and her debut single was on the Limelight label, okay, in early 1965, and it would then get picked up by Blue Rock Records. So this is her debut single. I have it on the Blue Rock record label. Now, this song, okay, was first done by Bertie Green in 1963. I should have got hers out. I have that record. Because Bertie Green did this first in 63 on 20th Century Fox. But this is her first of 2 on the Blue Rock label from January 1965. Let's give a listen to Little Rose Little. Little Rose Little on Blue Rock Records, and her tune is called Get a Hold of Yourself. Here you go, Little Rose Little.
You have
Okay, there you go. Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure show. Her name is Little Rose Little. January 1965 on the Blue Rock record label. Her rendition of the Bertie Green tune, "Get a Hold of Yourself," is the name of the tune. She also has releases on the Roulette record label. I think 1967. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. It's our soul get-together here. Got a nice crowd here. Got one last record here as we go to this group out of Detroit, Michigan. First recording back in 1964 for the D-Town record label. They would sign I guess their next 5 releases came out on Drew Records, D-R-E-W. A couple of good ones, well, more than a couple on the Drew label. But they would also have a release on the Atco record label. Okay, this tune written by Charlie Basseline, Marty Coleman, Michael Valvano. Are those group members, Charlene? I don't know. But it features Billy Prince on lead. They're called the Precisions. And this charted regionally. This was number 36. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the, hold on a second, folks. I don't want to mess up because I'm going to forget. I got to go to live chat, not top chat, because I'll miss half the people in the chat room. But anyway, this charted number 36 on WCHB in Detroit, Michigan. This is Johnny G's last selection from January 1969. The Precisions on Atco Records. It's called Into My Life. Here you go, The Precisions.
Into my life there came a lonely ray of sunshine, baby. Out of the dark I can finally see. Into my life there came a sweet and precious moment, baby. After you said that you cared about me. Out of my heart, that lonely feeling's gone, baby. Now that I've got someone to share it with me.
Yeah, Sound of Detroit here on the Vinyltreasure show. Whoops. Hold on a second, folks. What did I do here? Okay, there you go. So there, what do you think of my selections there? I try to pick some selections that haven't been heard for a while here on the program. So anyway, there you go. The Precisions there. That features Billy Prince on lead. January 69 release on Atco Records. Into My Life is the name of the tune. Johnny G is into your life at this moment, at this very moment, this second here. And I hope you're enjoying the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. This is our first show of the week. I posted the other two for Saturday and for Sunday night. We'll be back with the 1950s, and we stop at 57 on Saturday, and we pick it up with 1958 on the Sunday show. Let's get to the requests now. Now, these were listeners that I did not get to last week, and I intermingled some of the other ones through here. But so let's start it off here. And this is a request for Akubia. Okay, he requested Miss Dusty Springfield. I like Dusty Springfield. She had a very soulful voice, that is for sure. I like her early releases on the Phillips record label, but then she's got some really nice ones too on the Atlantic label. Okay, she was born Mary O'Brien in North London. Okay, let's see. And really her highest charted single was in 1988, believe it or not. Okay, when she sang with the Pet Shop Boys. What Have I Done to Deserve This? That was her biggest charted single. But anyway, she kind of like made a comeback. But Akubia requested her 9th of 10 on the Atlantic label. I think this is a flip side. The B side, the A side, I think is Lost, which I have featured here on the program before. But this tune, written by Kenny Gamble, Leon Huff, and Roland Chambers, produced by Eugene Dozier and Roland Chambers, arranged by Tom Bell. All great names there on this 45. Touch of the 70s, Santi, August 1970 release. Miss Dusty Springfield on Atlantic Records, going out to Akubia. It's called Never Love Again. Miss Dusty Springfield.
Dear Lord above, I swear that I will never love again unless I'm loving him. Oh no, he came to me with a twinkle in his eye, and I fell for him. Yes, I fell for him. Took me by surprise, unaware was I, and I fell for him. Oh, I fell for him. If I ever needed help, I need it now. Ain't none of my so-called friends got the power to make my tears go away. So on my knees I pray that you bring his love my way, dear Lord above. I swear that I never, never love again. Oh no. Instead of happy eyes, I wipe the tears I cried when I fell for him. Yes, I fell for him. Getting next to me is all I wanted to see. Well, goody good for him. Goody good for him. When my heart's in trouble and my mind's in doubt, you're the only one who could ever work it out. Bring the sun back in my day, so on my knees I pray that you send his love my way, dear Lord above. I swear that I will never love again unless I'm loving him. No, I never, never, never,
A touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show, the great Dusty Springfield. August 1970, that one there by request for Akubia. Dusty Springfield on the Atlantic label. Never Love Again is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for UK listener David Dallison. Thank you for your email, David. And, you know, some people still DJing out there over in the UK, which I think is pretty cool. And listen, they've been around for a long, long time, so they've been around. They're some of the early, I guess, Northern Soul collectors still out there playing records. And he requested this singer, born in Coahoma, Mississippi, started recording back in 1954 for Doc Russell's Gold Wax record. Well, not 64. I can't see. I got to go see Dr. London. 1964 for Doc Russell's Gold Wax label, and he really only had two big hits, okay, on the on the R&B chart. One was called "You've Got My Mind Messed Up," that was in 1966, and the other was called "Dark End of the Street," that was 1967. He suffered from bipolar disorder for the most of his life, which really affected his career. But anyway, David requested his 12th of 14 releases for the Gold Wax record label. This charted number 39 on the R&B chart from October 1968. Let's give a listen to Mr. James Carr. James Carr on Gold Wax Records, going out to UK listener David Dallison. It's called Freedom Train. Here you go, David, for you, Mr. James Carr.
The freedom train is coming. Can't you hear that whistle blowing? It's time to get your ticket, y'all, and get on board. It's time for all the people to take this freedom ride. Got to get together and work for freedom side by side. That's why I tell y'all now, I'm gonna ride this freedom train. I ain't gonna live this way again. I got to get on the freedom train from this day on. I'll be a free man now. Yes, I will. I'll be a free man now. Look like time is changing people. Train is waiting in the station. Going to the mountain top, y'all. Get on board. We're gonna ride down through the valley under the clear blue sky. Every man is gonna walk right proud with his head up high. Come on, y'all. We got to ride that freedom train. We ain't gonna live this way again. I got to get on that freedom train from this day on. Oh, I'll be a free man now. Yes, I will. I'll be a free man. Yeah, won't have to cry no more. Got to ride that freedom train. I got my ticket. Got to ride that freedom train. Gonna get on board. Got to ride now. We gonna ride. Got to ride. We gonna ride with our heads up high. Got to ride that freedom train. Got to keep on moving. Got to ride that freedom train. Keep on moving.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to UK listener David Dallison, the sound of James Carr. James Carr, October 1968 release on the Gold Wax record label. That's his 12th release for the Gold Wax label. Freedom Train is the name of the tune. Unfortunately, he would pass away at a young age, at the age of 59 on January 7th of 2001. Passed away from lung cancer, but we remember him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. If you have a request or you'd like to make a request, on a future Vinyl Treasure show. I apologize for that, folks. That corn better be out of my lung. But I'm not wheezing, though. You would hear me wheezing on the air. But email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number to get in touch with your host, Johnny G, and make a request here. Usually you should send me a few. Don't send me just one. I don't have every record. Like I'm going to say, we'll talk about it because I'm extinguishing some records, or I should say I'm using up some of your requests. I don't have them all, and some I'm still looking for down in my no humidity basement. But anyway, let's play one here now for what did I do here? What did I do here? I forgot to copy this in. I messed this up. It's for David Milfred. Hold on a second, folks. I got you. I thought I copied everything in. I guess I didn't copy his. It's here though. See, look at my request. Here we go. I didn't do it? No, I did not. Darn it. Sorry about that, David. But let's fill a request for David Milfred in our YouTube chat room as this singer out of New York. This is his debut single, came out on Donald Butler's Don Butt record label. Okay, appropriate name for a label, right? Well, Don Butt Records is out of Washington, D.C. The singer, his name is Vic Marcel. Vic Marcel. This is his debut single from 1966. He's being backed up by a group called the Four Bars on this. So going out to David Milfred in our YouTube chat room. It's Vic Marcel with Come Back. Do I got the right side here? Yes. Come Back to These Arms. This is on Don Butt. Here you go, David, for you.
You need me, know it, just as I need you, and I show it. Ooh, come on, baby, back into these arms. Come back into these arms. I want you. Don't omit things, just as you want me. But won't admit this. Come on, baby, back into these arms. Into these arms. A single darling, where I made you cry. You said I was playing a game. Don't let a silly love quarrel in that love affair. You know we both are to blame. You need me, and you know it, just as I need you, and I show it. Come on, baby, back into these arms. Come back. Come back, baby, come back. I need you, just like we used to do. Come back, things that we used to be. Life as well. Come back, baby, come back.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to a David Milfred in our chat room there. The sound of Vic Marcel. Vic Marcel. It's on Don Butt Records, which is out of Washington, D.C. A song entitled Come Back to These Arms, 1966. And believe it or not, I found that record in the wild, okay? It was some guy was local was selling a box. He had a box of records, and they were all clean like this, and they were all 25 cents each. This is a long time ago. This is when Johnny G had no money, no money to buy any 45s. But that was and it was a nice mint copy too, and it plays nice. It's nice vinyl there. So there you go, David Milford. I had that there to play for you for a while. Let us continue here. Let's fill an old request. Actually, two people requested this one, but this is an old request for Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. I think, Graylin, you had this on one of your lists that you sent to me also. Okay. This singer born in Scottsboro, Alabama, but he would relocate to Detroit, Michigan at a young age. He formed his group while he was in high school. They signed with Devorah Brown's Fortune record label, and the result was 21 releases between the years 1954 and 1964. His group, you may know, play them on my Saturday night and Saturday night shows. They were called the Diablos. Of course, let's see. The two biggest hits for the Diablos were, of course, The Wind, which was back in 1954, and this song that Ed, and we'll say Graylin, requested from 1962. This bubbled under at number 112, but was number 16 on WLS in Chicago, if you were tuned in, from October 1962. Here is Nolan Strong, and I think the uncredited Diablos backing him up on this. It's on Devorah Brown's Fortune label. I showed you the pink one. I don't know which one is first, pink or blue. Take your pick, and it's called Mind Over Matter, parentheses. I'm gonna make you mine. Here you go, Ed Brown and Graylin, for you.
Make you mine.
Yeah, sound of Detroit, sound of Detroit here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Ed Brown. Also, we'll send it out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. October 1962, Nolan Strong and the Uncredited Diablos. A big hit in Detroit. Mind Over Matter, parentheses, I'm Gonna Make You Mine, on the Fortune label. Also, Malcolm Baumgart mentioned the Temptations recorded that song, too, as the Pirates. Okay, what was that, on the Melody label, I think, if I said it right? Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to the program, tell your friends about it, share this video, and subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room, as this next singer hails from Rome, Georgia. He was born August 17th, 1935, was a member of a gospel group called the Gospelaires when he was just 16 years old. And let's see, his first release came out in 1962 on the Finch label, okay? And so that was out of Ohio. And then he ended up somehow on the Fraternity label, which is also out of Ohio. Okay, this was his first of 5 that Warren requested, a song he co-wrote. It's produced by Ray Allen, and Lonnie Mack also played guitar on this release. Okay, and also Kenny Smith, I think, did No, I was just saying, Lonnie Mack did not write. He's just playing guitar on this. The other writer is Kenny Smith, who had releases on this label too, by the way, with groups and without groups. So let's give it a spin here. Albert Washington is his name. Albert Washington and the Kings on Fraternity. This came out in May of 1967. It's called A Woman Is a Funny Thing. This is going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Warren, for you. Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Albert Washington. Albert Washington and the Kings, his first of 5 on Fraternity. I'm still missing one. Warren, you requested 2 of his records, I think. I'm missing that. It's the one I'm missing, which I'm looking for. May 1967, A Woman is a Funny Thing is the name of the tune. There you go. That's for Warren. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. This is a cool sound that, what I do with my, what did I do with, oh, here we go. Yeah, this is a request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room, as this girl group out of Los Angeles, California, they did 3 on Gene Autry's Challenge record label. Now, the group included Alder Ray, Priscilla Kennedy, Freddie Poole, that's a girl, Freddie Poole, and Patsy Ceates. I think I said that right, Ceates. This was their second release on the Challenge record label, and co-written and produced by Bobby Sanders. It's arranged by Gene Page. When you see those names on a 45, you should buy it. I'm just telling you. It features Alda Ray is the lead singer on this. This charted number 120. It bubbled under at number 120 on the Billboard chart, but was a big number 3 record if you were listening on KDIA out in Oakland, California, from October 64. For Mr. David Vilma, here are the Delegates. The Delegates on the Challenge label, and the song is called, although I don't want this, but it's called I Want to Get Married. Here you go, David, for you.
When he comes over at night, and when he holds me tight, the sweet words that he say to me, yeah, yeah, I wish it could last eternally, but time is running out. Yeah, time is running out. I want to get married. Oh yeah. Do you know what I mean? The man is good to me, yeah, yeah. Gives me everything you see. He never fusses or fight, no, no. This man always treats me right. But time is running out. Yeah, time is running out. I want to get married. Oh yeah. I wonder why he hasn't asked me to be his wife and live with him in a paradise. Now he's the kind of guy that every girl needs. But I wonder where you matter to me. He says, baby, I love you, and I'll never place no one above you. He told me, baby, I need you, yeah, yeah, but I'll have to deceive you, 'cause I'm already married, and my name another girl carries. But baby, I'm sorry. Sorry now. Don't you know the man is sorry now?
Girl group sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Delegates. The Delegates on the Challenge record label. Ada Ray on lead, October 1964. I Want to Get Married is the name of the tune. And now people are more in like arrangements, I think. Maybe people need to get more into marriage, but I don't know. Sometimes that ship has sailed for some people. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Now, let's fill a request now for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. So we know that Amy has eclectic taste. Of course, Amy is my YouTube chat moderator, so you need to behave. Now, Amy has very eclectic taste. We've been hearing blues records from Amy. We hear rockabilly records from Amy also. But have you ever heard boogaloo records by Amy? Well, she did send me some of them that I have pulled out here. So we're going to feature one right now. Now, this is one of the few records tonight that I'm not really happy on the condition. There's a couple here that I'm really not happy about. And this is one of them, because this is... I was like, do I have this record? Because I didn't know. None of my Fania 45s are in the book. They didn't have the label in the book there. So I said, wait a minute. I looked on 45 Cat and I said, I have this record. Where is it? I said, well, let me check my old 60s collection. And lo and behold, it was in there in a what is the label that it was in a World Artist sleeve, you know, the World Artists that Reparata and the Delrons recorded for. Well, it was in there. So I said, well, I got to take the toothbrush to this, because I cleaned them previously, okay, with the spin clean. So I took it. I said, let me clean this. I was downstairs and my mother was having coffee. I said, let me clean this here and see. So I don't know. This is the best I can get it, but I'm not happy with the condition. But it's a request for Amy King, okay? This singer, well, not singer, is actually a conga player and drummer, probably a drummer on this tune, okay? And band leader, composer and producer. First recording for George Goldner's Tico label, okay? Then also releases very similar to the song we opened up with, Mongo Santa Maria. They're probably friends too, by the way, I would say. But he would have 5 releases on the United Artists record label, and I had one to play to open up the show, which is pretty cool on United Artists. But this one is on the Fania label out of New York City. This was his second release. It was a song he wrote. This is produced by Jerry Moscusi. Okay, and the singer on this, there is a singer in this. His name is Pete Bonet. I think that's how you say it, B-O-N-E-T. He is the singer on this. This is from February of 1968, going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room, Mr. Ray Barretto. And I like that El Watusi he does on Tico. Ray Barretto on the Fania label. The song is called Soul Drummer. Excuse the condition, folks. Here you go, Amy, for you, Ray Barretto.
Yeah, baby. Woo! That's the soul drummers. Oh, have you heard?
Okay, there you go. That one there. I apologize for the condition. Although, was it that? Did it sound so bad? I don't know. Maybe not so. I don't know. I just like to have records in better shape than that. But there you go. That one there going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat from February 1968. Ray Barretto on the drums there, I think. Okay. Soul Drummer is the name of the tune. That's on the Fania record label. And we got others that Amy requested too. I have to get back to you, Amy, on the ones I did not have. Usually I'll get back to the listeners for records that I don't have or that I'm looking for, and then maybe I'll tell you if I end up finding a copy and picking it up, because I sometimes do that. I do. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Steve B, SMB, in our YouTube chat room. And many of you know this girl group out of Queens, New York. Okay, they had 11 releases for the Redbird record label. This was their 5th release, okay, which didn't do as well as the others, although they tried to promote this record a lot. It's unfortunate that all of the group is gone. Charlene doesn't have all the members. She just has Mary Weiss as the lead here. But Betty is the only one that's alive. And she was not always in the group. I remember, I think a lot, the reasons why she did not perform she sang with the group, but she didn't perform because she was always pregnant, is what she was. So you really can't go on the road when you're pregnant. But anyway, the two twins, I forget their names, but they were the two twins. I know Mary Weiss, she's the lead on this. And Steve requested their 5th release, okay, written by Ellie Greenwich and her then husband, Jeff Barry. Okay, this charted number 75 on Cashbox, 53 on the Billboard chart, was number 13 on WOLF in Syracuse and KOVO in Provo, Utah. Okay, Mary Weiss is on lead from March 65. These were the bad girls. They were called the Shangrilas. The Shangrilas on Redbird. It's called Out in the Streets. This is going out to Steve B in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Steve.
He don't hang around with the gang no more. He don't do the wild things that he did before. He used to have bed
Yeah, Out in the Streets is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to a Steve B. SMB in our YouTube chat room. That's Mary Weiss on lead with the Shangrilas. That is their fifth release on the Redbird record label, March 1965. Out in the Streets is the name of the tune. We should take the Vinyltreasure show out to the streets, right? And I should DJ out there, see if people stop by and listen to the music. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. So Ansray, this is the last one I have from your batch of requests that you sent. So you're going to have to refill your request box there. But he requested this group. We play them often here on the Vinyltreasure show. I think I played These Eyes for Gene a couple weeks ago. Wasn't it I played? Yeah, I think so. But they're from South Bend, Indiana. Of course, they recorded for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Soul record label. This was their 21st release for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Soul label. This is co-written and produced by Johnny Bristol. Remember, I bought his 45 called Hang On In There on MGM. Remember that record? It was a big hit for him. But this one arranged by H.B. Barnum and Willie Shorter. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Junior Walker and the All-Stars. Okay. So let's see. Charlene's got the All-Stars here. Junior Walker on sax. Who's Victor? Victor, no last name. Victor on piano. Willie Woods on guitar. James Graves on drums. This charted number 46 on Billboard, 10 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 4 record on KDIA out in Oakland, California from February 72. Touch of the 70s here again. Junior Walker and the All-Stars. The song is called Walk in the Night. This was slightly off-center. I hope I got it right for you. I'm going to play around with it if I did not. Here you go, Ansray, for you, Junior Walker and the All-Stars. Here we go.
Walk
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. That sound of Junior Walker and the All-Stars, although I don't know who the girls are in the background there. I don't know. Charlene didn't. Well, this is bad because I can't see. It's from the album, arranged by H.B. Barnum and Willie Shorter in the album Moody Jr. Okay, if you got that album on Soul number 733L, what does L mean? And anyway, there you go. That is instrumental there by Junior Walker and the All-Stars. The song is called Walk in the Night. And you said that the Cruisers did that, right? On Blue Thumb, which I think I have in the collection. Okay, I do have that because I collect. You believe I collect the Blue Thumb record label? Probably because Ike and Tina Turner on there too, and others. But they go into the 70s. I can't play later stuff here because it's a danger zone with the AI police, is what it is. But anyway, let us continue here on a Wednesday evening. We're live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you like what you're seeing, why don't you subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show? Let's fill a request now for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. And now, is the saying, what goes up must come down, is that a definite on all things? I don't know about that, because if you have a helium balloon, that doesn't come back down. Maybe eventually it does, but it relates to this song, okay? As we stay with the MOTOWN sound here that Frank and Jerry requested. This is, let me see, for the songwriting team from Detroit, Brian Holland and Lamont Dozier. They had, wait a minute. Well, yes, they were on Invictus first, but this is their, I guess maybe this was the start of them going. Well, it's not. It's 63, so it can't be. That's later, Charlene, we say that. But this is on MOTOWN Records, and it's a song they wrote, and it features Lamont Dozier on lead, although it sounds like he's trying to sound like Levi Stubbs of the Four Tops, who, by the way, are backing them up on this along with the Andantes. So they're in the background here, as many times the Andantes would back up a lot of the MOTOWN acts. But this is from June of 63 on MOTOWN Records, going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. It's called Holland Dozier, but it's really Brian Holland and Lamont Dozier. And the song is called What Goes Up Must Come Down. Here you go, Frank and Jerry, for you.
I told you, what goes up must come down. You got your face all over the magazines. And I see you all across the movie screen. And they tell me you was hailed in Hollywood as one of the most glamorous, most beautifulest movie queens. But look at you now. Look at you, girl. You're falling. But like a fool, I'll be there to pick you up. Because my love has always been blind to your cheating, sneaking in line. I guess I just didn't want to see the wrong you was doing to me. But I always had some sweet memory to remind me of what you used to be. That's why I'm picking you up. I'm taking you back. Don't you get happy yet? 'Cause before I do, you got to vow, promise, and do everything to prove to me that you're gonna be true. You little sweet sunflower, you. I seen it. I knew it. I knew you'd be back my way. I knew it was just a matter of time before you say, I'm sorry, darling. So sorry. But I'm gonna pick you up. I'm taking you back, girl. Because I know you done learned your lesson. And you know what goes up must come down. I say you know, girl, that what goes up has
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. The Holland Doer. Holland Doer is the name of the group. That is really Brian Holland, Lamont Dozier doing the vocals there. June 1963 on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown Records. What goes up must come down. You would think in everything, okay, when you're on top, then all of a sudden you go down. You can, but you got to, how do you manage those up and downs? That's the question. There you go, from June 1963. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Jade's Journey in our YouTube chat room. Jade's Journey, I had this to play last week, but when we get later in the program, it becomes very dangerous to play hits, okay, because when I start seeing the copyright police come out, then they start to, when it's on too long, they get antsy, and then they'll just block it. Then that's the end, okay? But not now. We're in the witching 2 hours. We're okay. But let's fill a request for Jade's Journey in our YouTube chat room. She requested The Fifth Dimension, okay? This was their 7th release on Johnny Rivers' Soul City label. This tune written by Laura Nero, who actually did it first. She recorded it first in March of 1968. This one came out in May of 68, produced by Bones Howe. It's a duet lead with Marilyn McCoo and Florence LaRue. Now, this was a big number 3 Billboard hit, okay? Number 2 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record in, I think, a few areas. But Charlene's got here KYNO in Fresno, California. And I do like this record, I do. From May 1968. Here are The Fifth Dimension. Fifth Dimension on the Soul City label for Jade's Journey. It's called Stoned Soul Picnic. Here you go, Jade's, for you.
Sir
Okay, May 1968 there. That one there going out to listener Jade's Journey in our YouTube chat room there. The Fifth Dimension on the Soul City record label. Stone Sold Picnic is the name of the tune. Anyway, listen, I haven't been to a picnic in a long, long time. I used to go to my company picnics. Okay, we rarely had picnics in the family here. I don't like sitting on the grass. You can't sit on the grass now. There's too many ticks who get Lyme disease here in New York State. Anyway, let us continue here. So Bust the Bass. Here you go with an old-time request for you. Because I did find this down in my 1970s stash. Okay, so Bust the Bass requested this 45. Of course, this gal, she was born December 23rd, 1935 in Galveston, Texas. Her name was Esther Mae Jones, okay? And she won a talent contest in 1949 at a club owned by Johnny Otis. So the result, okay, was that he would add her to his, like, review, his, like, you know, a singing vocalist that would sing with his band, okay? And she ended up recording. She had a whole bunch of releases on different labels, but she was first known as Little Esther. Later on, she was known as Little Esther Phillips, okay? And let's see. She recorded for Federal, Savoy Federal, Decca, Warwick, Lennox, Atlantic, Roulette, Mercury, and this label, Kudu Records. And this was her, she had 11 releases on the Kudu label. This was her fourth, okay, which is out of Detroit. This label is out of Detroit. Is it Charlene out of Detroit? It's not that. I don't know. I'm losing my mind here. But this is actually a cover tune. This song, you'll know this hit. This was a big hit for Bill Withers in August of 1972, because I remember hearing it on the radio. I do, on the Sussex label. This one produced by Creed Taylor. It's arranged by Pee Wee Ellis. This did chart regionally. This was a number 5 record on KTYM in Inglewood, California. But let's go to March of 1973, Busta. What were you driving in 1973 when you were listening to this tune? It's Little Esther Phillips on the Kudo label, going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. The song is called, her rendition of the tune, Use Me. Here you go, Busta, for you, Little Esther Phillips.
Just keep on using me until you use me up. Take my love, use it up. My sister, she set me right down and she talked to me. She told me, don't let the man, I ought not let you just walk on me. She meant well, but when our talk was through, I said, sister, if you only knew, I know that you would steal my shoes. just keep on using me. Hey, I tell you, use me up. I said, use me up, baby. Use me till you're using me up. Sometimes it's true, you really do abuse me. Every once in a while, you get me in a crowd of high-class people, yeah, and then you act real rude to me. Baby, but when you love me, let me tell you, I can't get enough. I got to spread the news that if it feels so good getting used, hey, you just keep on using me. I tell you, use me all up. Use me all up, baby. Use me till you're using me up. Use it up. Talking about the way you're using me, it all depends on what you do. It ain't so bad the way you're using me, 'cause I sure am using you to do the things you do. Things you do, baby. Hey, to do the things that you do. The things you do, baby. Feel so good getting used. Feel so good getting used this way, baby. Hey, my sister just don't understand what's going on. No, 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 no. Hey, hey,
Yeah, touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. That one there going out to Bust a Bass in our YouTube chat room. March 1973, I was a freshman in high school. I was a sophomore there. March, let me see. I don't know. I was either a freshman or a sophomore, somewhere there, but young. But that's little Esther Phillips there doing the Bill Withers tune, Use Me, on the Kudu, not Kudo. That's the problem, Charlene. Kudu. It's not Kudo. I was like, wait, that can't be right. Kudu, not Kudo. Anyway, maybe it is out of Detroit. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. Use Me. Johnny G is using his 45s here on a Wednesday evening. If you like what you're hearing, please consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's very important. Keep the copyright police out of the way. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request. Actually, 2 people requested this. Okay, so first, Oldies fans sent me, and Joe sends me a request every week. One song, usually, and I tell him either I have it or I don't, or I played it recently, whatever. So actually, he sent me 2, and this was his first request. But I said, Graylin had this on his list, and I had it pulled to play. But you get a mention, okay? And we mentioned, because on the other one that I played for Ed, Graylin got a mention. So now this is Graylin's request, okay? And actually, so we're going to send it out officially to Graylin, but the runner-up is Joseph Smith. Of course, this singer, okay, from Rogers, Texas, born Joseph Arrington Jr., better known as Joe Tex, started back in 1955 recording for Sid Nathan's King label. Of course, other releases came up on Ace Records, and then in 1960 for the Anna label, and Jalen Records. In 61, though, he ended up on Buddy Killen's Dial label, would have 55 releases on the Dial label through 1979. This is his 22nd song. So, Charlene, you got 29th on top there. Then you got 22nd here. Whatever. It's produced by Buddy Killen. This charted number 35 on Billboard, 24 on the R&B chart, number 5, if you were listening, on KFXM in San Bernardino, California, from February 1967. Going out to Graylin and a side request for Oldies fan Joe Tex on Dial Records, and it's called Show Me. Here you go. Joe Tex.
Show me a man that's got a good woman. Show me. Show me a man out there that's got a good woman. Show me. Show me a man that's got a good woman. Show me a man that's got a good woman. Show me a man that's got a good woman. Show me a man that's got a good woman. Show me a man that's got a good woman. I show you a man that goes to work hard and he knows he's got some sweet love coming at the end of his working day. Show me a woman that's got a good man. Show me. I wanna see a woman out there to claim she got a good man. Show me. And if you show me a woman that's got a good man, show me a woman that's got a good man. Show me a woman that's got a good man. Show me a woman that's got a good man. Show me a woman that's got a good man. I'll show you a woman doing all she can to make life worth living for her good man. So his troubles don't cross his mind. Show me two people that's in love with each other. Y'all show me. I want you to show me two people that's in love with each other. Show me. You show me two people that's in love with each other. Show me two people in love with each other. Show me two people in love with each other. Show me two people in love with each other. Show me two people that's in love with each other. I show you two people that ain't going no further than their arms can reach to hold one another. Let them lovers alone. Yeah, they doing all right.
Okay, there you go. The sound of Joe Tex here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there from February 1967. Buddy Killen's Dial label. Okay, lots of great sounds on the Dial label. All different kinds of music on Dial if you collect that label. Show Me is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to listeners Graylin and also Joseph Smith in our chat room. Let's fill a request now for James Brown in our YouTube chat room. Go back to the 1970s here. And I told you I had a couple records that I was not happy about the condition. Although Amy's played with even wear, this one, it's got a terrible scratch. Whoever had this record, I mean, I had to give it a bath today. It really was. After the scratch, it plays okay, but it's got an annoying scratch, and it is. I mean, I can find another copy, but I'm scrambling looking for these records here because I got thousands of records in the basement. So I had this, okay, and this is going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room, the singer, songwriter, and record producer. Okay, born in Birmingham, Alabama. First recording back in 1969 for for Maxine Records. Okay, then for on the 123 label, that's that label that has those birds on the label, 123 it's called. Also for Dial Records in 1970, before he signed with Stax Records in 1972. His name is Frederick Knight. Knight. Frederick Knight. This is his first of three on the Stax record label. A tune written by Posey. Who's Posey Knight? Charlene, is that like a relative, possibly? Jerry Weaver. It's produced by Elijah Walker, and it's arranged by Aaron Varnell and Frederick Knight and James Weaver. Okay. This charted number 27 on Billboard, number 8 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 1 record on KGFJ, if you were listening, in Los Angeles, California. We're going to go to February 1972 on Stax Records for James Brown, Mr. Frederick Knight with I've Been Lonely for So Long. Excuse the scratches, folks, because I'm lonely for this, a better 45 than this, but I apologize in advance. Here you go, James Brown, for you, Frederick Knight. Okay, folks, there you go. Scratches and all. That one there going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room, Mr. Frederick Knight. Frederick Knight, that's his first of 3 for the Stax record label. Came out in February of 1972. Where were you in 72? That is I've Been Lonely for So Long. I could play the Rascals song to a lazy DJ segue for that. I've Been Lonely Too Long by the Rascals. Johnny G is your Wednesday night DJ. We're here live on oldiesandmore.com radio, or streaming on that station, and also live on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. Please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. I'll be back on Saturday beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We count down the music chronologically there, 1950 through 1957. Then we'll be back Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. again for the second round of the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for listener Ronnie Sherman. Okay, this gal, she was born in Coffeyville, Kansas, but she would relocate to Los Angeles, California, and she was the sister of a singer, okay, his name Cornell Gunter, and he was the lead singer of a number of groups, the Flares for one, okay, but she started out singing with a 1950s female vocal group called the Queens, and you can hear her on my Saturday night show or Sunday night show, depending on the year release. Now, they recorded for Flair and Modern Records, and anyway, but she had a number of solo releases too. This is one of them. Came out on Ray Charles's Tangerine label. Okay, this one came out in January of 1965. We send it out to listener Ronnie Sherman. Here's Shirley Gunter. Shirley Gunter on Tangerine, and the song is called Stuck Up. Here you go, Ronnie, for you, Shirley Gunter. Here.
Every time that he walked by, all the girls turn inside. There goes that bundle of wonderful guys. He didn't talk that jive to them and wouldn't bother to look at them. They say, there goes that square with his nose in the air. So they call him stuck up. Oh, but I know he's not that kind of guy. Stuck up. Oh, the truth is, he's kind of shy. And when you get to know him, other guys see him. When you get to know him, he's a living in. Go on, stick with the others, but I'll stick with him. When he passes in his tailor-made clothes, looking so good from his head to his toes, all the girls would cry. He's the most. But all he gave them was a little shy smile and wouldn't bother to talk a while. It made them think they didn't dig their style. So they call him stuck up. Oh, but I know he's not that kind of guy. Stuck up. And the truth is, he's just kind of shy. And when you get to know him, other guys see him. When you get to know him, he's a living in. Stick with the others, but I'll stick with him. The things they say about him are so unfair, yeah. Always whispering and talking, but I don't care, no. 'Cause I know deep down inside that it really hurt their pride when it didn't flirt like the other guys. So they call him stuck up. Oh, but I know he's not that kind of guy. Stuck up. Oh, the truth is, he's just kind of shy. And when you get to know him, other guys see him. When you get to know him, he's a living in. Stick with the others, but I'll stick with him. Stick with the others. I'm gonna stick with my man. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stick with my baby. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with my man.
Okay, January 1965 release there for Shirley Gunter. Shirley Gunter on the Tangerine record label. And that one they're going out to a listener, Ronnie Sherman. The song is called Stuck Up. I don't know. Johnny G ain't stuck up, I can tell you that much. But I know some people who are. Won't tell you who they are, though. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill requests now for Chris Reed. Chris, I had this sitting in the box for a long, long time. And this is right at the cusp of 1960, because I won't go earlier than 1960 on this show. But anyway, this singer, okay, is from Florida, okay, that Chris requested. First recording for Henry Stone's chart label. That was back in 1957, but he would have other releases on Argo, Glades, Old Town, Dade. A couple of those are Florida labels. Marlin, those are Florida labels. Dade, Marlin, and Glades. Okay, kind of. Listen, that's what you get down in Florida, right? But this is his second of two on Henry Stone's Glades label, a song he co-wrote with the label owner. His name is Davy Jones. I think his best-known record is a song called Come On and Love Me that was done by Chuck Jackson, does a nice version of that tune. But this one came out in 1960, okay, and it's for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Davy Jones on Glades, and the song is called The Chase. Here you go, Chris, for you, Davy Jones.
Got to do is to buckle up your shoe. Your mama done told you and your papa too. You better watch out before you make a boo-boo. All my life I'm gonna keep on chasing you around and around and around. I'm gonna love you, baby, until you say you're mine, all mine. Your birthday cake and you're eating it too. The thing you got to do is to buckle up your shoe. Your mama done told you and your papa too. You better watch out before you make a boo-boo. All my life I'm gonna chase you around and around and around and around. I'm gonna love you, baby, until you change your mind and say you're mine. I'm gonna chase you around.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to, it sounds like, you know what he sounds like? Little Willie John a little bit on that one there. But that one there going out to Chris Reed, 1960 release on Henry Stone's Glades label. The Chase is the name of the tune. Don't throw your hips out on that one. Or this next one here, as we fill a request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. And Arch wants to do this dance here right now as we go to Philadelphia here. And I think this is the group's biggest hit, if I'm not mistaken. It's their third of 15 releases on on Cameo Records, not Capitol, Cameo. The tune written by Cal Mann and David Appel. Now, the group included Rosetta Hightower, Shirley Brickley, Steve Caldwell, and Marlena Davis. Collectively, they were known as the Orlons. This was their number 2 Billboard hit number 3 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 1 record on KJR in Seattle, Washington. It features Rosetta Hightower on lead from May 1962. Everybody get up. We're going to do this dance. These are the Orlons with the Wah Watusi. Here you go, L.A. Arch, for you, the Orlons on the Cameo label.
Smart.
Come on and take a chance and get her with this dance. Baby, baby, when you do that fly, your arms are wasted waving in the sky. Come on and hold me like a lover should.
What to see makes you feel so good. To do.
There you go, May 1962 release there by the Orlons. That one they're going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The Wah Wah Tusi is the name of the tune on the Cameo record label. That was a big, big hit for them. They were cranking out hits. Their first couple releases were not hits for them, but they were great records. That should probably more for the Sunday night show than this show. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for UK listener. Copyright Police came out on that record. There you go. What time is it, folks? 11:17. Okay, that's about 2 hours into the program. Yeah, 2 hours and 3 minutes. Johnny G was 15 minutes late. So that's what happens when you play big hits after 2 hours. Now I got to go to the obscure. Not that I don't play obscure records all the time here on the program, but this is going to get me tagged, I think, too. We'll see. It's a request for UK listener Dave in Yorkshire. Okay, I said it right. This and we heard him earlier in the program. I think I kicked off the show with Dion Jackson. Okay, on Ollie McLaughlin's Carla record label. We played his third of 7 when I opened the show. Yeah, it was called That's What You Do to Me from September 1966. Well, here is his this is his first of 7 on the Carla record label. This is a song he wrote, and this is arranged by Dale Warren. This charted number 11 on the Billboard chart, number 3 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 1 record on WJLB in Detroit, Michigan from December 65. Mr. Dion Jackson for Dave in Yorkshire. It's called Love Makes the World Go Round. Here you go, Dave, for you.
You know love makes the world go round, and love, baby, makes the seesaws go up and down, and it makes trees grow tall, and the most important thing of all, it makes a boy and girl, oh, say they feel so fine now. Without love, flowers wouldn't grow in spring, and without spring, here, the British just couldn't sing. Yeah, yeah, everybody needs love, and to watch the twinkling stars above, it makes a boy and girl, yeah, say they feel so fine now. So fine now. Feel so fine. Oh, love makes you cry now. That goes for Billy, Sherry, Bobby, and Marsha, and baby, you and I. Oh, I can prove to you that these facts of love are so true. It makes a boy and girl, yeah, say they feel so fine now. Feel so fine. Love, love, sweet love. Love is so good, child. Ooh, it's so fine. Ooh, sweet love, child. Got to have.
Okay, there you go. I like that record. I like Dion Jackson in general. And actually both sides of his records are cool too. That one there going out to Dave in Yorkshire. December 1965 release there. Dion Jackson on Carla Records. It's called Love Makes the World Go Round. Some of you may remember that tune on the radio. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for Raynelia, a.k.a. Leith, requested this gal born Dion LaRue. As we go back to Philadelphia, she was born in Philadelphia. Of course, she also recorded for the Cameo label, the same label that you heard the Orlons record for. But she her first release was the voice in Chubby Checker's Slow Twistin', if you know that tune on the Parkway record label. But the brass at Cameo Parkway then scheduled her first solo session where she recorded Mashed Potato Time, which became her biggest hit, her biggest national hit. Okay, but after Atco Records, she had 13 releases. I'm sorry, after Cameo Records, she had 13 releases on the Cameo label. That's what happens when you only don't get enough sleep, folks. Although 6 hours, it should have been longer. She would sign with Atco Records for 5 releases. Now, Leith requested her first release, this tune written by Jimmy Bishop and Kenny Gamble. This charted regionally. This was a number 23 record on WBEE in Chicago from October 1966. Let's give a listen to Miss Dee Dee Sharp. Dee Dee Sharp on the Atco label for Raynelia. It's called My Best Friend's Man. Here you go, Raynelia, for you. October 1966 release there, Miss Dee Dee Sharp. Listen, that's bad what she's singing about. Listen, but it takes two to tango, you know that. Okay, takes two to tango. You just should say no. Okay, if you have a solid relationship, you should say no. Although temptation's about to get me, you know that song? Anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Raynelia, a.k.a. Leith. That's Miss Dee Dee Sharp, and that's a styrene press. I hate styrene 45s. And it's a Dee Dee Sharp on Atco. My Best Friend's Man is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. Okay, Larry Neal. Larry Neal made a suggestion to Johnny G. Actually, Larry, you made some nice suggestions that I have a little pile of records. Sorry, folks. A pile of records for you, Larry. And I decided to play this one. These gals backed up Ike and Tina Turner on many of their releases, of course. And they also embarked on their own career. First recording for Atco Records, the Gong Gong song. Was that 1961, maybe late 61? But they would record also for the Modern record label. Now, Larry suggested their fourth of six on the Modern label. Now, at this time, the trio included, because they were kind of revolving a little bit, okay, but this trio included Robbie Montgomery, Vanette Fields. I was looking for that single. I don't think I have a single, that one that you said, Ed, to me. But I think I have a Robbie Montgomery single on that label, Sony Records. Okay, Vanette and Jesse Smith, collectively known as the Ikeettes on this one. The song written by Steve Vanette and Tommy Boyce, produced by Ike Turner and Vanette. This did charted number 36 on Billboard, 28 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 2 on KORL if you were listening out in Honolulu, Hawaii, from February 1965 for Larry Neal. Here are the Ikeettes on Modern. Now, how many of you out there like Peaches and Cream? You like that? Because that's the name of the song. Peaches and Cream, going out to Larry Neal. Here you go, Larry, for you.
Like
Hey, was that Ike moaning in the background there? I thought I heard Ike moaning in the background of that 45. Anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Larry Neal. Those are the Ikeettes. The Ikeettes on the MOTOWN label from February 1965. Peaches and Cream. You say, yeah, it did sound like the new beats. I like bread and butter. I mean, listen, we can talk about food. We don't want to make the listeners hungry, do we? Although that's for dessert. Okay, anyway. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. This is my first show of the week. I'll be back on Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. If you like 1950s vocal groups, R&B, and rock and roll, tune into that program. I play those records by year. Last week we started with 1950 was Dinah Washington, and then we'll end in 1957. We'll pick it up on Sunday at 9 o'clock. We'll pick it up from 1958. Actually, I think I went to 65 on the Sunday night show, which is starting to become my biggest show, I think, although this show has grown in leaps and bounds. You people like the soul music. You do. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Ron Harry in our this cough in our YouTube chat room. This singer from Nashville, Tennessee, started working sales and promotion for the Nashboro record label. Okay, but then later embarked on a singing career. His name was Freddie B. Carpenter Jr. First recording back in 1958 on the Athens label as Freddie Carpenter and the Rookies. Okay, then he would leave the group for a solo career, okay, with releases on East West, and then he would change his name to, what did we just say here? Yeah, to Freddie North in 1960, recording for the University label. In 61, he signed with Sam Phillips International label, which has some good records on that label too. Probably more for the Saturday night show than the soul show, but they're good, okay? And anyway, in the 1970s, he recorded on the A-Bet label and also this label called Mankind, which is a subsidiary of Nashboro Records out of Nashville, Tennessee. Actually had 10 releases on this label. This is his second, a request for listener Ron Harry, a tune written by Jimmy Roach, produced and arranged by Jerry Williams. This charted, bubbled under at number 116, was 26 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number one record on KDKO if you were listening in Littleton, Colorado. From January 72, we've been in the early 70s a lot tonight. January 72 for Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to Freddie North. Freddie North on Mankind Records. It's called You and Me Together Forever. Here you go, Ron, for you, Freddie North.
On the edge of my bed, while pictures of your face keep running through my head, and I get to thinking how right you are for me, and if we were married, how sweet life would be. In our own little place, you there fixing dinner, an apron round your waist, and someday maybe to make our lives worthwhile, we'll bring into the world a sweet baby child. You and me together forever and ever, baby. You and me together forever and ever, darling. Sharing the years of laughter and tears together forever, baby. There'll be problems and disappointments, but girl, just stay with me. I know we can face them. We'll face them together, 'cause that's how it's got to be, baby. You and me together, darling, forever. Just you and me together forever, baby. Just our love between the two of us, darling. That's all we need. Just you and me together forever, baby.
There you go. That one there going out to Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. Nice tune there by Mr. Freddie North. January 72. Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. Freddie North with You and Me Together Forever. It's on the Mankind record label. You see, I picked these records up in the wild when I had no money. Okay? I am retired now. I'm 67. I'm retired. Still buying records. Okay? I'm kind of like... I have to factor in the sales tax, which I hate. Okay, but I am doing it. I got, 15 records came in the mail today. I have to, but they're not for this show. Okay, they're not. Anyway, but I'm getting some for this show, so stay tuned. Let's fill a request now. You know, I get a lot, this cough. It's that kernel of corn in my throat. This one going out to UK listener Malcolm Baumgart. I don't know how you guys listen. I'm a night owl, okay, but I can't do an all-nighter, okay. But Malcolm Baumgart, I have to hand it to you for staying up to. And really, I feel honored that people do get up to listen to this show. I really do. I have a number of UK listeners that tune into the program in the early. Sometimes I'm on later. I don't go on for the 4 hours. I'm usually about 3 hours or 3.5 hours. Sometimes I used to have some marathon shows, but it's too much for me. I can't sit in the chair. I mean, I can get blood clots by sitting in the chair this long. And you don't want that to happen to Johnny G, do you? You don't want that. But anyway, this is a request for Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat. He's listening over in the UK. And Ed Brown, this was on your list too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So you get a secondary mention, okay? And we actually, we heard from his brother, okay? Brian, what was it? Eddie, what was it? What was the other Holland we heard from? I cannot remember. Since I got COVID, my mind is a sieve. But anyway, we go back to Detroit here, and he's really known for his contributions to the Motown empire, really, with his songwriting capability. But he was a great singer in his own right. He really was. Okay, here we go. It says he collaborated with his brother Brian, okay, and Lamont Dozier on some of the biggest hits for the Motown label, okay? And he was not only a writer and producer, he was also a singer, had a number of releases on the Motown label, but he even goes back further. His debut single is actually a great record on Mercury that he does. It's called You. It's a great record with a vocal group from 58. But here's his 9th of 10 that Malcolm and also Ed mentioned on the Motown label. And it's written and produced by Holland Doer. It charted number 54 on Billboard, 31 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 4 record if you were listening to WWDC in Washington, D.C. from April 64. Let's give a listen to Eddie Holland. Eddie Holland on Motown Records. It's called Just Ain't Enough Love. And it's going out to Malcolm, and also we'll send it out to Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, folks. It's April 1964 there by Mr. Eddie Holland. Eddie Holland on the Motown label. Just Ain't Enough Love is the name of the tune. That one there going out to listeners Malcolm Baumgart and Ed Brown. And I featured those collectors. If you're a record collector, you should know that this Motown style that you see, it's a West Coast press. It was pressed at the Monarch Pressing Plant. And they look like this... and you can tell the Gordies are lighter in color, and it's got this big print like that. And this one's got a BB hole in it. You know what that means? You know why these have holes in the label? It's because this record was returned to the record company. And what they have to do is they don't want it to be returned again, and they would give credit to other record companies or whatnot. So they would kind of market. LPs are like cutouts. They cut the edges of them. CDs, they actually burn. They burn it on the side. They make a little burn mark, or sometimes a little hole. But sometimes the hole is drilled, and other times they use like a hot poker, and they poke it through. They put them all through, and they just poke it right through. I don't like those because they get a little messy. This has a nice drill hole, and sometimes they aim, but other times they don't. But anyway, that's it. You can learn about a whole bunch of record things here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. This is his official request. Okay, we feature this singer from Rosemark, Tennessee, often here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I'm talking about Bobby Bland. Okay, had 55 releases on Don Robey's Duke record label, okay, through 1973. And Joseph requested his 31st release. Okay, his real name was Calvin was Robert Calvin Brooks. Okay, this one written by Al TNT Braggs and Don Roby. This charted number 42 on Billboard, number 5 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 3 record on WAPX if you were listening in Montgomery, Alabama. Now, Aretha Franklin had a big hit with this tune. Okay, number 1 on the R&B chart in 1969 on the Atlantic label. But let's give a listen to this version from May 64. Bobby Bland on Duke for Oldies fan. It's called Share Your Love With Me. Here you go, Joseph. For you.
It's an ill wind that blows no good, and it's a sad heart that won't love like I know it should. And oh, how lonesome you must be, and it's a shame if you don't share your love with me. And it's a heartache when love is gone, but it's bad and even sad one later on. Oh, there's no one blinder than he who won't see it. And it's a shame if you don't share your love with me. And I can't help it, oh no, if she's gone. You must try to forget, oh, you must live on. And I said it's a good thing to love someone, but it's bad and even sad when it's not returned. And oh, how lonesome, yes, you must be, yeah. And it's a shame if you don't share your love with me. And I said it's a shame, oh, if you don't share your love with me. Oh, yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's the sound of Bobby Bland here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That's on Don Roby's Duke label. What did I say? That's his 31st release. Lots of records. Better have a lot of room in the box for Bobby Bland and Bobby Blue Bland. May 64, going out to Joseph Smith. Share Your Love With Me is the name of the tune. Johnny G is sharing my record collection with you. And if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Copyright police are out now. So if I have to be careful what I play, because if they remain out, they are going to block. You're going to see, the video is going to disappear. And I got so many more requests to get to. These are the requests I have on the table here. You see the table there? There you go. I got more requests. I got more under the table. But that's the, I got to play one for Bill. Bill's going to be in my, Bill is going to be here on the 21st of this month, where he's going to do a 78 show. He was going to do an LP show, but I got to practice queuing the LPs up. I had a hard time. I can't see, so I have to, and it's a 1 o'clock show, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's Thursdays. So he's bringing some Flexi 78s, and that's always fun. Yeah, that show is still getting views. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Record Ralph. And we've been talking about Holland Doer Holland. Well, actually, this is a Motown song, but it's not a Motown artist. And you know who did this song originally. Okay, it was originally done by the Supremes in October of 1964. This tune that Ralph requested, their 10th release on the Motown label. But this is a cover, okay? She's originally from Maryland. Her real name, Donzella Pettyjohn. Okay, but she would sign with Wand Records, and she would record as Nella Dodds. Okay, Nella Dodds. I still need one of her records. It's very expensive, but they like to dance to this record too. I like to dance. I used to like to dance. Bad knees now. She had 6 releases on Wand. This was her first. This charted number 74 on Billboard and a big number 3 record on WJMO in Cleveland, Ohio. From November of 1964, here is Miss Nella Dodds. Nella Dodds on Wand for Record Ralph, and her rendition of the tune, Come See About Me. Here you go, Ralph, for you, Nella Dodds.
I've been crying 'cause I'm lonely. Smiles have all turned to tears, but tears won't wash away the fear that you never ever gonna return. To ease the fire that within me burns, it keeps me crying, baby, for you. Keeps me sighing, baby, for you. So won't you hurry? Come on, boy, and see about me. See about me. See about you, baby. See about me. I've given up my friends just for you. My friends have gone and you have to. No peace shall I find until you come back and be mine. No matter what you do or say, I'm gonna love you anyway. Keep on crying, baby, for you. I wanna keep sighing, baby, for you. So won't you hurry? Come on and see about me. See about me. See about you, baby. See about me. Sometimes up, sometimes down. My life's so uncertain with you not around. From my arms you may be out of reach, but my heart says you're here for keeps. It keeps me crying, baby, for you. Keep on sighing, baby, for you. So won't you hurry? Come on, boy, and see about me. See about me. See about you, baby. See about me. For you I'm so lonely. See about me. I love you only. See about me. See about you, baby. See about me.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to listener Record Ralph. That she's trying to sound like Diana Ross there. I tell you she is, but I don't think she can. But anyway, but it's a cool cover. I'm not going to say it ain't. And I lost my place here, folks. Yes, the Foundations were a big group here in the U.S. They were. That's Nella Dodds going out to listener Record Ralph, November 1964, on the Wand record label. Come See About Me, her version of that. And I guess they were both out at the same time, really, because the Supremes was a hit for the gals. And I guess she put this out, but they were going to play the Supremes anyway. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. Now, Bill will be my in-studio guest on. I just got the promo. Okay, he will be here on the 21st of May, May 21st. Mark your calendars. I'll put the promo up. He'll be here from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It says, Bill Olb, a special guest on Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show. It will be his second 78 RPM semi-flex mix program, okay, with some bonus features, okay, and it says it's only available on YouTube. I won't even be on Oldies and More Radio. Somebody asked me if this show gets taped. Yes, I do tape the show for KKSM, okay, because Zeb puts me on. I'm on KKSM on Sunday mornings at 6 a.m. Pacific time out in California. KKSM 1320 a.m. out of Palomar College if you're around San Marcos. So I'm on there from 6 to 9. They put 3 hours of this program on there. He picks one because I have a website called vinyltreasures.net. So you can go there and you can download the shows. Not the videos, the shows. But anyway, but Bill will be here with records from his collection and also from Gordy Freeman's collection. Okay, it is anticipated that the Flex and Semi-Mix vinyl music sound quality will be high grade. Now, lots of you have been saying how wonderful. Listen, my set makes VG Records sound nice. Okay, because this is it's kind of like a professional setup that I have here. I have my shell heads wired with copper wire, so you get a full mono sound, because this is and so I've never had complaints about the sound system here that I play the records on. I try to play clean records. Not everything can always be clean. But anyway, I try my best to. But he will provide, and all Bill's and Gordy's records are 99% clean records. Okay, they are. Okay, even if somebody gave him a whipped copy of My Reverie, that's My Reverie by the Larks. Well, what do you want? But anyway, the listeners and viewers have requested a follow-up show from the first show. Okay, which was so you can go check that first show. It was July 24th of 2025. Please mark your calendars for the May 21st, 2026 Thursday afternoon special 78 RPM show. And it will be archived if you can't. I know a lot of the people are working. You're not retired. You're working out there, so you can see it on the archive. But anyway, this is a request that Bill made. Okay, this singer from Simmsport, Louisiana. Okay, he would move to Oakland, California in 1959, signing with he was singing with a group called the Golden Tones. They recorded for the Hush label. I have those records in the collection too. His first solo release came out in 1960 on that label too, Hush Records. Okay, his biggest hits were in the late 1960s and early 70s with, I guess, The Choking Kind was a big hit for him in 69 on Sound Stage 7, and had lots of releases on the label, and also on Spring Records. And I bought those records when they came out. Drowning in the Sea of Love, that was 1971. Power of Love is a great record he does from 72. But here, Bill requested his fifth, fifth of 17 on Soundstage 7. This tune written by Wayne Thompson and Dan Penn, and this is arranged by Dan Penn and Chip Smallman. This charted number 70 on Billboard, number 19 on the R&B chart, and a number 1 record, if you were listening, on KOKA in Shreveport, Louisiana, from August 67. Let's give a listen to the great Joe Simon. Joe Simon on Soundstage 7. It's called 9 Pound Steel. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Through the I see the sun. I'm here because the wrong I've done. My woman's needs made me ashamed. I stole for her. Oh, when I should have stood up like a man. You see, I've got to say good morning to a 9-pound steel. Listen to me now. They got me working like a slave, paying for my mistakes. I know someday I'll be free. Please, darling, oh honey, wait for me. I've got to say good morning to a 9-pound steel. Good morning to that old 9-pound steel. This old jail is so cold. I need you, darling. I need your love more and more. I know someday I'll be free. Please, darling, oh honey, wait for me until I lay down this old 9-pound steel. It's so hard sometimes. Listen to me, honey. I'm coming home. Wait for me. I'm coming home. Wait for me. I'm coming home.
Okay, there you go. That one there going out to Bill Olb in New Jersey. That is what did I do with my what did I do with my thing here? I just had your what? Oh. Yeah, here we go. August. Oh, Johnny G needs some sleep, folks. August 1967, Mr. Joe Simon. Joe Simon on Soundstage 7. 9-pound steel is the name of the tune. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Where's my, gonna fill a request now for listener, oh, what'd I do with it? Yeah, this is for listener Mnon. I played the flip side of this record. I played Popeye No, Charlene, I played Popeye Dance. Okay, I didn't play Grape. Did I put it? I can't remember. No, I didn't play Grapevine. I played the Popeye Dance. Yeah, because we talked about it. This is Grapevine. Okay, so we're going to flip over that Sammy Bryant group that was a couple weeks ago. I forget when it was. But this is for listener Mnon. This is on the Roulette record label. This is a, hold on a second. You got the wrong thing. Sonny Harris is on lead here, Charlene. You get it. Hold on a second. Got it wrong. A couple weeks ago, I featured the Popeye Dance as done by the Sammy Bryant Group, featuring Sonny Harris on lead. We're going to play the flip side of this. Okay, I'm pretty sure, Charlene, I didn't play Grapevine. I think I played the Popeye Dance. Okay, but we're going to play Grapevine anyway because that's the side I had up. And it's going to go out to listener Mnon. Okay. I found this in the wild. It's got a little bit of an edge warp. You know, when the records are, if you go to a flea market, you do not want to put your records in the sun at all. You shouldn't put the box. You should put the box under the table. Don't put the box in the sun. If you go to flea markets and you see a box open in the sun, they're probably ruined. But anyway, this is from August 64, the Sammy Bryant Group, okay, on Roulette Records. That's Morris Levy's Roulette record label. They're from Cleveland, Ohio. The song is called Grapevine. Did you ever hear it through the grapevine? I always do. Here you go, Mnon, for you.
The kids playing hopscotch, baby, in front of my door. Done got the message, baby, you don't love me no more. The man on the corner selling fresh fruit smiles at me with pity in his eyes, 'cause he's heard about you on the grapevine. Oh, heavy talking, baby. Let me tell you, the fellas in the pool hall are cracking strong jokes about how wrong you did me, baby. And I went for the okey doke. The friends that I talked to over the phone, they tried to cheer me up, 'cause they heard I'm alone, yeah, on the grapevine. Yeah, on the grapevine, yeah. Although what you do now means nothing to me, I've got to talk about it, baby, 'cause you made me another lead on the grapevine. Yeah, the grapevine. Yeah, the grapevine. Yeah, talking about the grapevine. Every day, every night, talking about the grapevine.
Okay, there we go. So somebody go check that if I played that. Charlene says I played that already. I didn't think I played it because I had it up. I had that side up, so that's why I say I didn't play it, Charlene. Please double check. Go to the show and check it out. But that one there going out to listener Mnon. That is this is where I get discombobulated now. Because I got these are all my requests. See all the requests I get? Okay. And it's called Grapevine. Yeah, Sammy Bryant Group, okay, is the name of the group, and it's on Morris Levy's Roulette Records. Came out in August of 19. You got like October 65 here. I don't know how that goes. Anyway, Johnny G discombobulated here. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And this is a great tune here. And if I could find your paper, Adrian, I'll be okay. This is for Bill. Where is it? It's 13. I had 15 pages of Mnon. Avatar. I got to do Avatar. This is live TV, folks. Did I put you on the let me see, Timothy. Where is Where is Adrian's requests? Bear with me, folks, here. I made a Bill Amnon Kubia. Oh, it's on, you know where it is? It's on the bottom of page 1. I'm sorry, folks. It's on the bottom of, so when I, that's the mistake. There you go. All right, here. Okay, it was on the bottom of my last page because I didn't want to, I listen, 15 pages I print out every week. And then I use the flip sides for the Saturday and Sunday shows. But anyway, so here we go. Okay, this great two-sided 45 that Adrian requested. Adrian is one of my such a loyal listener. Adrian, thank you for your emails, and you are so nice to my mother in your emails. And a lot of people, not only Adrian, but other people, when you email me, you ask me how my parents are doing, because I'm a caregiver to my elderly parents. They're in their 90s, both of them. Father's problem. My mother has it. She didn't lose it. She still has it. And she's a big fan of the program, and she's writing all your names down. Okay, so she knows you all, and she asks me, did I hear from so-and-so when I don't hear from you? And she don't see you in the chat room. Darren, she's worried about that she doesn't see. She's really worried for a lot of my listeners that are going through lots of difficult times, too, that privately communicate with me. Okay, and I'm glad that you people confide in me. Your secrets are with me, okay? I will not publicize those, but really, she is concerned for all of you that are not doing well. But anyway, this is for Adrian in our YouTube chat room. I'm guessing this gal is out of Philadelphia, as the writers on this. One of the writers is the former lead singer of the Dovels. If you know who the Dovels are, had a big hit with the Bristol Stomp. Okay, Leonard Borisov, a.k.a. Len Barry. He's one of the writers. Okay, and the 45 is also produced by Johnny Madera and also David White. Okay, and this one arranged by Jimmy the Whiz Wisner. Now, the gal's name is Joanne King. Okay, this came out in September of 65, and I think this is the intended A-side. The song is called, it's on Coral Records. It's called Please, Mr. Songwriter. It's going out to Adrian in the YouTube chat room. Here you go, Adrian. Joanne King's her name. Here you go.
I don't know
September 1965 release there for Miss Joanne King. Joanne King on the Coral record label. Please, Mr. Songwriter is the name of the tune. That is, vocal and chorus and instrumental accompaniment arranged by Jimmy Wisner. Okay, this is produced by Madeira White Productions. Flip side here, we're going to do an instant request here for Mark Speck in our YouTube chat. Mark, I'm looking for those 45s that you sent me, you requested. So this is also another Madeira White production. The Madeira and White get the writer credit on this. Is a stamper here on the date. What date did we have, Charlene? We had September 65. Well, that's all right. They got, actually, it should be August. They got this, whoever got this record, whatever station got it, August 31st, 1965. Close enough for government work, I guess. So let's do an instant request. Flip it over here for Mark Speck in our YouTube chat room. And Adrian's song was called Please, Mr. Songwriter. The flip side is called My Baby Left Me. Here is Miss Joanne King. Joanne King from October, from September 1965. Here you go, Mark, for you. Well, that was, that's sometimes, you have to take a chance. Well, you see, you can't put yourself in my shoes because I collect the Coral labels. So when a lot of the dealers, see, I used to spend big bucks, big bucks on vocal group records when I started making some money, when I became like county controller in a bunch of the companies I worked for. I had a decent salary. And I didn't have children to raise, or I didn't have a mortgage or whatever. So I was able to buy very expensive records. Now, on the slide, I told the dealers, I said, look, I collect record labels also. So if you got, records like major labels like Coral or even Atlantic or whatever. So they would take out all the expensive ones and they would leave things that they didn't know. So if they didn't know this record, not that they knew that there might have been a market for this song, they would sell it to me for $1. And, we're talking, but I've been collecting for a number of years, okay? And it's so years and years of accumulations. There was one guy that I must have bought about, he mailed me 2,045s. It was $1 a piece. He used McDonald, and one of them came, I was so upset. He would get these McDonald French fry boxes. They would put them out in the garbage, and they were these big giant boxes, and all these French fries would come in. They were either in bags or in whatever boxes. And so he would get those, and I said, please fortify the corners, okay, and make sure you double protect the records. So one of them came sliced. Okay, it was like sliced. And wouldn't you know, it was about an $800 garage record. I still have it. Okay, and it's got a crack in it. And I was not happy with that. Of course, I didn't tell him. He didn't know. Because all they would do was send me labels. So they would send me like Coral, whatever this number is. And I would compare it to one of my binders over here, because I would just check them off as I bought them. ABC, anything. ABC, Atlantic, Amy, all the big Decca, and so I would check them off. And then I would get the records, and I'd kind of quickly go through them, and I'd check. And, there are thousands of records, and I bought up until like 1989. So a lot of them were promos, like same song on both sides. But he didn't care if they were like, Beach Boys and Rolling Stones and all the big hair bands and all those things. So I said, you know what? They're cheap. Sometimes they'd be even less. Okay, he'd say 39 cents a piece, but there were thousands of them. So I ended up buying them, and I would check them off, and they wouldn't know what the labels were. I would tell them, Warner Brothers changed their numbering. Okay, then they started going backwards. Now, these dealers did not know. I knew, so I would tell them, no, that's Warner Brothers. Put that with Warner Brothers. Then Smash would have, they would have these, subdivisions within the label. So Smash numbers would be like another label. Sometimes Fontana would have a Smash number. So I would file that in if you were filing by label, you would put it with the Smash numbers. But you got to know that. Anyway, I digress. But anyway, let's continue here. Let's fill a request now for Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. Tommy Albergo's a record collector, okay, and he likes this music that I feature here. He likes all my shows. And Tommy, you found out about me. Was it on Facebook? Because I do have you can go to John Galindo on Facebook, and I posted scans of a lot of the records that I play, and I share it with a couple of places here. There's a couple of groups that I belong to, and anyway, so this is a request for Tommy Albergo, and I think we played them for you last week, this duet, okay, Peaches and Herb. Of course, Peaches was Francine Barker. Charlene, this was their first release, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I showed you the picture sleeve. I'm not a big picture sleeve collector, but if I do get it, I'll take it, and this was included for $1. Can't go wrong for $1 on the Peaches and Herb picture sleeve. But again, these aren't now, not today. I'm talking about stuff from the late 70s into the 80s into the 90s. I was buying every day, buying records constantly. And once eBay started charging me sales tax, I said, I'm not buying from you anymore. You're out of luck. So I just stopped. And then I was buying privately from some dealers. So that's how I did it. But anyway, this is for Tommy Albergo, June 1967. I think this was their first release on the Date label. Correct me, folks, if I'm wrong. Okay, Peaches and Herb. This is actually a song that was done back in 1958 on the Capitol record label. My aunt bought this record when it came out. Ed Townsend had a big hit with a song called For Your Love, but they were doing a bunch of covers at the time. This one from June 67 on the Date label. This is Peaches and Herb, song called For Your Love. This charted number 20 on Billboard, 10 on the R&B chart, and number 2 on WDXY in Sumter, South Carolina for Tommy Albergo. Here you go, Peaches and Herb.
For your love, I would do anything. I would do anything for your
That's Francine Barker and Herb Fame collectively. Well, I guess, they're Peaches and Herb. And that was their debut single. Their debut single came out on the Date record label. That one they're going out to listener Tommy Albergo, doing the Ed Townsend tune, For Your Love is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. We are in Vinyltreasure Overtime. What time is it already? What is it? 12:30 here? We'll try to get thrown off. How about that? I'll try to get thrown off here. Let's see how Johnny G can get thrown off here. Who didn't I play for here? Joe Carrera, I saw you in the chat room there. And I just had your... Here we go. Let's fill a request for listener Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat room. Now, he wants to send this one out to Johnny G because of the title of the song, and he is correct. Okay, this singer from Prattville, Alabama, been featuring him here on the program quite often. Of course, he first started as a member of the Falcons, if you know that song from 1959 called You're So Fine, which I played on the Sunday night show not too long ago. But anyway, he sang with on a number of labels, okay? Cub, well, before that, Correct Tone, Cub, Lloyd Price's Double L label, but in 1964 he signed with Atlantic Records for 32 releases through 1972. And Joe requested his 27th release, the song written by Don Covey. Okay, it was produced and arranged by Tom Dowd, and it features Dwayne Allman on lead guitar, Jimmy Johnson on rhythm guitar, Albert Lowe Jr. on guitar, David Hood on bass, Roger Hawkins on drums, Barry Beckett on piano, and Aaron Varnell on tenor sax. And this charted number 32 on WOIC out of Columbia, South Carolina from June of 1969. Here is the wicked Wilson Pickett on the Atlantic label by request for Joe Carrera, sending it out to your DJ this evening, Johnny G. It's called Night Owl. Here you go, Joe, for you. Okay, that woke everybody up. Yeah, thank you, Malcolm, for that. That was in the Falcons that recorded for the Lupine record label. So that was just after. That was in early, like, 1960, I think, or 61. But anyway, there you go. He was wicked on this tune there. That is Wilson Pickett. Wilson Pickett going out to listener Joe Carrera in our YouTube chat room from June of 69 on the Atlantic label. Night Owl is the name of the tune. So anyone that is up on the East Coast with Johnny G, you are night owls. And well, you see, I used to have to get up early. I used to have to ride into Newark, New Jersey, which was no fun when I had to. I worked for the tax department. I used to do the corporate tax returns. That was my last job. And when you get too old, you know, corporate accounting doesn't want you anymore. So you could, with all your experience, you know, you can train other young accountants, which is what I did for a long, long time. I used to, and that's how I kind of got into Sony Music, which was really a lot of fun. I would have taken the job with them, but I don't know what happened. I worked with them for 6 years, right when the digital downloading started with digital. They didn't know anything about how to account for it, so I came up with all their spreadsheets and whatnot. But anyway, I digress. Let us fill a request now for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. And I think I was going to play this when they shut me down the last time. Now I'm going to try to get shut down. try to play some hits here. And this is for Gary. Gary requested this singer, born in Minden, Louisiana, vocalist, pianist, and composer. He would settle in Los Angeles, California around 1942 and started recording back in 1950 for Art Roop's specialty label. Okay, he would sign with Ray Charles's Tangerine label out of Los Angeles, California, to have 12 releases. Gary requested his 6th release. It's a song he wrote from April of 1964. Let's give a listen to Percy Mayfield. Percy Mayfield on Tangerine Records. It's called Stranger in My Own... Well, this is how I feel now. Stranger in My Own Hometown. Here you go, going out to Gary McClendon. Here you go, Gary. Percy Mayfield for you.
I'm like a stranger. I'm like a stranger in my own hometown. I'm like a stranger, stranger in my own hometown. Some folks I've known since my childhood just don't seem to want me around. I came home with good intentions about 5 or 6 years ago. I came home with good intentions about 5 or 6 years ago. But my hometown won't accept me. I just don't feel welcome here no more. A house on a hilltop, cause you see I'm a family man. I work hard in my kind of business to do the very best I can. Now don't mistreat nobody, they'll lie if they say I do. Oh, there are some here that like me, but they are so very, very few. That's why I feel like a stranger, stranger in my own hometown. My so-called friends stop being friendly, but you can't keep a good man down. No, you can't keep him down.
Okay, there you go. It really, basically, that is a jazz label, too, by the way. Tangerine, although there's some great soul on the label also. That one there going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, April 1964, Percy Mayfield on Tangerine Records. Stranger in My Own Hometown is the name of the tune. Of course, he would record for other labels, too, after this, Brunswick and RCA. He would pass away in 1984 at the age of 63 from a heart attack. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure Show. You know, folks, at least on my Saturday night shows, I mean, the majority of those singers are no longer with us, and those musicians, great musicians, that their music will live on forever. Once you record this, it stays forever, just like the movies and whatnot. So it's up to us to keep the memory alive of these people, and so they live in our minds because we grew up with a lot of this music, so we're always going to know it, and we kind of take it for granted a lot. We do. But anyway, let's continue here. Let's fill a request for listener Avatar. Now, Avatar, you said this was was this the first record you ever played? Maybe this is your copy, because this copy is trashed. Did I tell you when my brother used to like, he used to like Redbone, Come and Get Your Love. You know that song by Redbone? So, of course, I bought the 45, so he wanted it. And I think my Aunt Mary bought it for him. And he had one of those little, like, players, like kitty players. And his name was Michael, of course. So he would rock on his bed back and forth and when he would get upset, he would go on his bed and he would rock back and forth and play the record. He had like about a stack like this of records. But he's doing well, my older brother. He lives down in South Jersey. But anyway, but he didn't take care of his record. Now, whoever had this record, this girl, Kay, whatever her name is, you trashed this record. Of course, I picked this up when I was buying stuff. I didn't know. I said, I'm buying everything. And so I'd get a record like this. And I already played some scratchy stuff today. So let's continue with it. But anyway, so Avatar. This is your first record that you bought, okay, this group from Greensboro, North Carolina, and this is the group's first release. It came out on Walter Grady's Linco label. Linco Records was out of Greensboro, North Carolina, and this group included Vic Hudson on guitar, Charles Richardson on the bass, James Powell on the sax, Robert Pappy Morgan on the drums. The tune is written by James Powell and Vic Hudson, produced by Slack Johnson. This charted on the Billboard chart, made it only up to number 81, was number 15, though, on the R&B chart, and this was a number 8 record on WKND out of Windsor, Connecticut. From June 71, going out to Avatar, here are the Electric Express. The Electric Express on the Linco label. It's called It's the Real Thing, and this is definitely a real thing. Excuse the scratches, folks. Here you go, Avatar, for you. Okay, folks, there you go. That one there going out to Avatar in our YouTube chat room. That is, where'd you buy that 45, Avatar? You remember where you bought that record? And let me see, I lost my place here. I'm looking for Tom Maver here. Hold on a second, folks. Let me see. Let me get it was 1970. Yeah, here we go. It was June of 1971. That's Electric Express. It kind of reminds me of like, War on United Artists, because I have those 45s. But here you go. Electric Express is the name of the group. It's The Real Thing on Linko Records, and that is The Real Thing. I told you, I thought possibly I'd have a nice mint copy of that, because that would have been a record I would have gotten, on the cheap for $1 from one of my dealer friends. But no, it was later stuff on the Linko record label. Let us continue here. I'm trying to find, hold on, I want to play this. I know many of you in there, I know Busta Bass, you like Freddy King too. But this is for Tom Maver requested a bunch of Freddy King records. Hold on, where is it? This is D. This is D. This is. I gotta play a record for Edmund. It's getting late. Who did I miss here? Lee the G. I didn't play. Did Lee the G? Are you there? I have to do one for him. I did Frank. I did Gary. I did Record Ralph. I did Malcolm. Oh, Timothy has a record. Here we go. Freddy King. Well, he's got a couple here. Okay, here it is. So let's see. Here's a request for Tom Maver. Tom, if you're still with us. Anyway. Blues guitarist, singer, songwriter, born in Gilmer, Texas, would relocate to Chicago. His real name was Fred Christian, okay, but he recorded as Freddy King. First recording back in 1956 on the LB label. Then in 1960 he would sign with Sid Nathan's Federal label. Had 25 releases on the Federal record label. And Tom requested his fifth release, his tune written by Sonny Thompson. This charted number 5 on the R&B chart, the Billboard R&B chart, number 4 on WGES out of Chicago. Let's go to September of 61 for Freddy King. Freddy King on Federal. The song is called I'm Tore Down. Here you go, Tom Maver, for you, Freddy King.
Well, I'm tore down. I'm almost level with the ground. Well, I'm tore down. I'm almost level with the ground. Oh, I feel like this when my baby can't be found. Well, I went to the river to jump in. My baby showed up and said, I will tell you when. Well, I'm tore down. I'm almost level with the ground. Oh, I feel like this when my baby can't be found. I love you, baby, with all my heart and soul. A love like mine will never grow old. I love you in the morning and in the evening too. But every time you leave me, I get mad with you. Well, I'm tore down. I'm almost level with the ground. Oh, I feel like this when my baby can't be found. I love you, baby, with all my mights. A love like mine is out of sight. I lie for you if you want me to. I really don't believe your love is true. Well, I'm tore down. I'm almost level with the ground. Oh, I feel like this when my
Okay, there you go, folks. That's the sound of Freddy King. Freddy King, what I say, it was his this is his fifth release for Sid Nathan's Federal record label. Came out in September of '61. Freddie King with I'm Tore Down. Almost tore down here. I'm trying to get, where'd I put Leonard Mancini's requests here? Leonard, I'm waiting for stuff in the mail for you. But we're going to play this one for you. I got to see if I get one for Leave the G. I got to get Ben's, which is here. I got to get Edmonds. So, well, let's do Leonard Mancini first. Larry, Leave the G. So I need page 12. 10. Where's page 12, folks? 12. Here's page 12. Why aren't you on here, Leonard? Leith. So it's page 13. Where's page 13? Here. How come I don't have... Did I put you on page 1 here, Leonard, too? Yeah, wait, here we go. Okay. Right before. I had it before this. Anyway, all right, let's go to Fort Lauderdale, Florida for this gal. This is a request for Leonard Mancini here. Her real name was Norma Jean Garrison. She was discovered by a club owner by the name of Fletcher Smith, who recorded her debut single on the stereo, I think it came on Stereo Oddities first, the Stereo Oddities label in 1965. Okay, then it was, well, that was her first release. I don't know what the name of the song was, Charlene, but this was her second release that came out on Ascot. It's produced by Jerry Granahan. This first came out on the Lulu label back in May of 1960. Wait, is a UK? She's a UK singer, Charlene? You said she's from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, so I don't know what's going on with this. March 1966. Her name is Tami, Tambi, Tami Garrett. This isn't a UK press. Doesn't say like produced in the UK. Malcolm, any idea on this singer? Tami Garrett. I don't know what she's got here. Tami Garrett on Ascot. It's called Leave a Little Love. This is for Leonard Mancini from March of 1966. Here you go.
If I'm just a toy, you're gonna play with. If I'm not the girl, you're gonna stay with. Then don't take
Okay, folks. Oh boy, did I mess that up here. Well, you see the chronological write-up here is all backwards, which causes distress for Johnny G, okay? It says first release, but then it says by Lulu, okay? I would say this is a cover, but that's okay. It's semantics here. I'm not trying to split hairs here. But there you go. That song first done by Lulu over in the UK. I got it. March 1966. Tami Garrett is her name. Thank you, Malcolm, for that. On the Ascot label, Leave a Little Love is the name of the tune. So I'm going to try to get thrown off now. So I'm going to play a request for Ben Warfield. Okay, this is my 45, folks, that I bought when it came out. Hold on here. All my pages are all screwed up here. And I'm just going to have to bear with me. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to give a listen to the OJs for the Shylights. Boy, I am really messed up tonight. Too many drugs. Page 2. I need page 2. Page 2. Okay, folks, here we go. Let's fill a request for Ben Warfield. Let's see if I get... be prepared for a blackout, folks, on this song. I'm just saying. Okay, as we head to Chicago, okay, this group first recording back in 1959 as the Chanteurs. Okay, then they would change their name to the Highlights. They recorded for the Duran label. And then with the addition of singer Marshall Thompson in 1964, they would become Marshall and the Shylights. And then they just shortened it to the Shylights. Okay, first recording, I think, on Review Records. Then they would sign with Brunswick Records. They had 29 releases on the Brunswick label. This was their 11th release. This is my 45. I bought this record sometime in probably April of 72, when it was a hit. But it was released in March of 1972. This is their 11th. It was written and produced by the lead singer. His name is Eugene Record. It's arranged by Tom Tom, and that's why this was number one everywhere. Number one on Billboard, number one on Cashbox, number one on the R&B, and number one on a bunch of places. So be prepared for a shutdown, and then we're going to close with a record. But you got to wait momentarily, okay, because it'll come back after about 40. I'm not taking the record off. It'll be on the archive if you want to come back and hear it in its entirety. But we're going to play a hit here at the end of the show. March 72, the Shylights on Brunswick for Ben Warfield. The song is called Oh Girl. Here we go. The Shylights.
Be in trouble if you left me now, 'cause I don't know where to look for love. I just don't know how
Well, folks, I don't know what to tell you, but the maybe there were more subscribers tonight. I can't tell you, but they didn't block it out. I don't understand. That was a big #1 record. Maybe they don't. Maybe they like to share their revenue, because all the owners of the content, they want no monetization of their. They just say, you just promote my records, and then you can't make anything on it. Okay, that's what they say. I mean, on the live stream, I can make money on the live stream, but it's pennies. It's pennies for that. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out. Yeah, Ben Warfield, you got your chance to see the whole thing there. That is from March of 1972. Those are the Shylights, a big hit. Eugene record on lead on Brunswick Records. Oh Girl is the name of the tune. Well, let's see. Let's see if maybe we'll get thrown out with this one here. This is a request for Timothy. Okay, this must be a northern. He told me that he got this record off a Soul site. I said, really? I says, okay. I think he said Soul Hawk, I think he mentioned. But anyway, the singer-songwriter, guitarist, born William Royce Skaggs, okay, in Canton, Ohio. He was a bandmate of Steve Miller in the Ardells in the early 1960s, and a member of the Steve Miller Band from 1967 to 1969. He began a solo career in 1969, I think recording for Atlantic Records, yes. But then he recorded as Boz Skaggs. Then he signed with Columbia Records with a ton of releases. Charlie, you didn't count them, huh? A ton of releases. His biggest was a song called Lowdown? I thought it was Lido. Was it Lowdown? She's got Lowdown here, number 3 in 76. Oh, this is his first on the Columbia label. Okay. And it says a song he wrote. It's produced by Gly Johns. This charted number 61 on Billboard, number 2 on KPLS in Santa Rosa, California. And this is from March of 71. Okay, I don't remember this song. I had it in the collection, though. Boz Skaggs on Columbia Records. Is this maybe a northern sound, possibly? It's called We Were Always Sweethearts, going out to Timothy. Here you go, Timothy. Boz Skaggs. Here we go.
We were always sweethearts, different in our ways. Together we spent happy hours and oh, happy days. Laughing in the sunshine and crying in the rain. Together we knew happy days, we never knew no pain. Yeah. Saturday, sunny sunshine, happy days will never be the same. I was the man and she my queen. Together we knew happy days, honestly. Lying in the grass and laying on our butts, yeah, yeah. Different in our ways. Together we knew happy hours and all happy ways. Lying out together and never mind the weather. Together we knew happy days, we never had it better. Yeah, cloudy days, sunny sunshine, and happy days will never be the same. No, no, no. So ways. Together we spent happy hours and all happy days, laughing in the sunshine and crying in the rain. Together we knew happy days, we never knew no pain. Yeah, Saturday, sunny sunshine, happy days will never be the same. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah yeah yeah. Na 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 na, yeah 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 yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. All right. Na 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 na,
There you go. Touch of the 70s here. I'm trying to wind the show down here. That March 71 there for Boz Scaggs on the Columbia record label. We Were Always Sweethearts, going out to Timothy. Is that we're gonna get it with this one, because the Drifters at this late hour. So we're gonna send this one out to Lee. This is a request for Lee the G. Okay, as we go back to the Atlantic label, many great lead singers for the Drifters through the decades, through the years. Clyde McPhatter, Benny King, Charlie Thomas, Rudy Lewis, Johnny Moore, Johnny Lee Williams, Bobby Hendricks. They would have 49 releases on the Atlantic label between 1953 and 1971. Lee requested their 24th release. This tune written by Carole King, Jerry Goffin, produced by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller, and it features Charlie Thomas on lead for this one. They're going to come out on, they're going to shut me down on this, pretty sure. Charted number 28 on Billboard. This was a number 3 record on LIXY in Amarillo, Texas, from February of 1962. Here are the Drifters on the Atlantic label. It's called When My Little Girl Is Smiling. Here you go, Lee the G, for you, the Drifters.
Every time my baby and I have a quarrel, I swear I won't give in. Then my baby starts to smile at me, and I know, I just can't win. When my little girl is smiling, there's nothing more I can say. Oh, I see those big white eyes, and then I realize that girl is going to get her way. Oh, let me tell you now, when my little girl is smiling, stay mad at her for long. Why should I want to fight when I can hold her tight? I just don't care who's right or wrong. When my little girl is tell you now, when my little girl is smiling, it's the greatest thrill there can be. Oh, she gets her way, it's true, but I know I won't be blue as long as she just smiles for me. Smile, come on and smile, baby.
Okay, there you go. That's for Lee the G, Charlie Thomas and the Drifters there. Whoops. I dropped my pages. I don't know if I did. When My Little Girl Is Smiling is the name of the tune. Came out in February of 1962 on the Atlantic record label. Let's see. We're going to get shut. This one, the Valentinos, this Gotta Shut Me Down, okay? Because this is Bobby Womack, right? This is, yeah. So let's try this one here. This is for Edmund Williams. We didn't play Edmund Williams. Edmund, forgot your request here. Okay, let's go back to Cleveland, Ohio this time. This is for Edmund Williams for the Valentinos. This is on Sam Cooke's SAR record label. Okay, this song would become a big hit for the Rolling Stones, of course. So this is going to be the knifing to Johnny G. Okay, and it was the Rolling Stones had a big hit with this 2 months after this release. The song written by Shirley Womack, the wife of the wife of, what is that, Charlene? The wife of friend Sar? What is that? I don't know what that means. The wife, wait a minute. The wife of the wife of the lead singer. It's off kilter. Okay. Bobby Womack's wife. How about that? This charted number 94 on Billboard, number 63 on Cashbox, number 21 on the R&B chart, and number 3 on WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland, from May 64, folks. The Valentinos on SAR Records. It's the original version of It's All Over Now. Here you go, Edmund, for you, the Valentinos. Gotta go. Well, at least we got At least we got Edmund's request in. Okay, there you go. That one, that one there going out to a listener, Edmund Williams. That is the sound of the Valentinos there, May 1964. Oh, that must be friend. No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was, Busta. I can't tell you what that is. Charlene's going to have to answer me. May 1964, the Valentinos there on the SAR record label. It's all over now. Going out to listener Edmund Williams, and it is all over now, because that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s out of my collection. If you want to make a request on a future Vinyl Treasure Show, please email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it here on the program if it pretty much fits the format of the show. So I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program tonight. So I hope you enjoyed the tunes. I would want to ask you, though, to please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Very important to do that so this doesn't happen, although it's pretty late here. So I've been on for a long time here. It's too long. I got to go. But anyway, thank you, Charlene, for your help. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into the program. I hope to see some of you this coming Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. right here on YouTube. We'll be also live on Oldies and More Radio. But anyway, so I hope you enjoyed yourself tonight, folks, even though the copyright police attacked Johnny G. But we're going to close the show tonight. So Larry, did I pronounce the name wrong? Remember I closed the show with the Sounds Orchestral? Was that it? For Simon Hayden. And I played the song called Cast Your Fate to the Wind. How about we close with the original version of that song, right? It was from 1962, I think, on the Fantasy record label. Okay, it was done by what? Vince Guaraldi Trio, right? From the Black Orpheus album. Anybody have the Black Orpheus album on Fantasy by Vince Guaraldi? I think I said it right. Did I mess it up? Johnny G messes the names up a lot. But we're going to close the show with the original version from 1962 of Cast Your Fate to the Wind, a cool jazz record. It sounds very similar to the one I played on Parkway by the Sounds Orchestral. Okay, but let's put this one on. It'll be our closer for tonight, folks. I'll put it over here. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program here. Let's see. I doubt that this is going to make it through. If the other one that I played a couple of weeks ago, they shut me down, but it gets posted up again anyway. But I'm out of here. Johnny G's got to go. I got to buy an air conditioner tomorrow in case it gets too hot. Any ideas what a good air conditioner is anyway? But anyway, folks, I got to go. Thank you all for being here. And again, if you have a request, please email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And don't forget to subscribe. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here is Cast Your Fate to the Wind, and that's what I'm doing. So long, everybody. Here you go.